Greetings from Turkey and Antalya, the venue for the 2024 edition of Davis Cup Juniors Finals Week here at the Megasarai Tennis Academy. We are working our way towards determining which team will become the latest to add their name to a prestigious list of winners. My name is Cameron Pope. I will be your commentator on Court 26 for today's action. And on day two, we are bringing you coverage of Brazil versus Germany in Group D. Following on from yesterday's beginning of play, Brazil beaten in their tie with Paraguay. They're on the hunt for victory. Germany will be assured of a place in the quarterfinals if they can follow up their win yesterday over Chinese Taipei with another. So today and Wednesday, the 16 participating teams will continue their group stage escapades before a rest day on Thursday. And then the quarterfinals begin on Friday. The placement rounds, the top two teams still working towards the final. The bottom two teams in each group, they will be playing for places 9 down to 16, with the winners crowned on the weekend. Ties decided over 3 rubbers, 2 singles, followed by a doubles matchup. Singles rubbers will be best of 3 tiebreak sets, with a match tiebreak to decide doubles encounters. 3 players on each team in this 16 and under event. And in this first matchup, we have Christopher Thies of Germany against Leonardo Storck Franca of Brazil. We didn't see Thies playing in singles action yesterday. Did win his doubles though with Diego de Palomero. Won 6-2, 7-6 over Chen Guangzhou and Lin Haoyu. And can he back that up with singles victory, one that might send Germany well on their way to reaching the quarterfinals? They will be assured of passage if they win this tie today. It's not over for them if they lose, still have the best chance of making it through. They will take on Paraguay tomorrow. And so now all 3 of the German players will have had a go at the singles. Thies, who's 16 years old, and is taking on a 15-year-old in Leonardo Storck Franca. He became South America's top-ranked under-16 player earlier this year, champion of the Banana Bowl, the Uruguay Bowl, winner of the Brazil Juniors Cup. And he's booked himself a place in the main draw of the Junior Australian Open come January with a win in the AO South American Series last month in Rio. Beat his Brazil teammate Pedro Dietrich and knocked out favourite Benjamin Chelier of Argentina. He was the number 2 pick yesterday as well. Went first and won in 3 sets against Alvaro Frutos Alonso. Lost his opening set but fought back to win 3-6, 7-6, 6-2. However, he was part of the doubles pairing that lost alongside Thomas Miranda to Alvaro Frutos Alonso and Caio Narvaez Espinola in straight sets in the doubles. Brazilian captain Rodrigo Ferreira. Captains in a non-playing role, and they will be on court, as you see in the Davis Cup, to offer tidbits of information to their charges, encouragement, tactics. For the most part, though, these 2 will have to do it themselves. Thies and Storck. Thies, who's ranked 343 on the ITF Junior combined ranking, peaked just outside the top 300 in August. And he's got a good record on clay this season. Won 2/3 of his singles matches on the surface. Also won a first clay title in a J60 event. The German player, that was in Schifflange. And he comes into this tournament off a good run in Gaborone in Botswana in a J100 final. Lost to South Africa's Ruben de Klerk, but still a good run. Close to a doubles title too last month in Dakar at J60. Reached the final with Victor Thies of Poland. Also semi-final in the singles. He was defending champion, having won his first title on the ITF Tour there the season before. As for Storck, he hails from Cuiabá, works under Rafael Tanaka in Rio. 2 doubles titles on tour. And none of the 3 Brazilian players have won a singles title on the ITF Junior Tour. Just doubles, but they have performed well in other competition. He's ranked outside the top 1,000 on the ITF, but that doesn't give the full picture. Leonardo Storck. That's in the juniors ranking, I should say. And the German captain, Philipp Petschner, former number 35 in men's singles in the ATP ladder. Twice a Grand Slam doubles champion. Reached round 3 of Wimbledon twice in singles. And the Davis Cup semi-finalist with Germany back in 2007. And so we're coming up to 25 to 11 in the Turkish morning here in Antalya. We'll be getting underway slightly earlier today after the rain we had the night before last, and it meant we needed to dry out the courts for a bit longer than expected. But we should be good to go. Final words of advice from Mr. Petschner. And so for Germany, a chance to guarantee a spot in the last 8. And in doing so, they may well stop Brazil from making the same step. Not necessarily over if Brazil lose today. However, it will be very difficult. If they lose and Paraguay win against Chinese Taipei, they cannot reach the quarterfinals. If they lose and Chinese Taipei win against Paraguay, then qualification is still a possibility. In this one, though, it's simple for Germany. Win, and they're through. And Christopher Thies is going to start us off. On this court yesterday, we saw a win in both of the singles rubbers for Romania on their debut in the Davis Cup Juniors against Turkey. Turkey did manage to pick up the doubles rubber, helps their chances. That was a Group C encounter, this Group D. And just a reminder, the Billie Jean King Cup Juniors by Cambridge, that's taking place on the same courts here at Megasarai Tennis Academy. And the Billie Jean King Cup by Cambridge, that gets underway in Malaga tomorrow for the final 12 teams. Host Spain taking on Poland. Canada have a bye as the holders. They go straight into the quarterfinals. Germany or Great Britain they will face. And of course, the 2024 Davis Cup Final 8. That starts in Malaga next week from Tuesday, runs until the 24th. And the week begins at the quarterfinal stage with Spain against the Netherlands. And it's Italy, who are the defending world champions. They're against Argentina. These two, the number 2 picks for each team. After this, we will see the number 1 picks in singles. For Brazil, it'll be Diego de Dura Palomero. And for Germany, I should say. He is the highest ranked of all the players between these two teams. He's ranked inside the top 650, the duo de Palomero, in the ATP rankings and 49th in the ITF combined. He'll face Brazil's Thomas Miranda. And then after that, we'll have the doubles. But right now, the first opportunity of this match, and Brazil have break point.
Starker serve, go on. Let's go. Off.
Wasn't far away. And the serve from Thies. He's worked his way out of a tight situation here, Christopher Thies. If he can get to the finish, first hold, always the most important. Not so fast then. We did have a bit of rain yesterday, but forecast is better for today. And so hopefully we should be allowed to play through the day. Tried to go big, the Brazilian. And Germany do get themselves to a hold. Three-time champions of the Davis Cup Juniors, Germany. Winners in 1989 as West Germany. And again 8 years later and in 2017. 20 times in total at the finals. And they won all three rubbers yesterday after edging out Chinese Taipei in, well, a tough opening singles clash. Took over 3 hours for the number 2 pick yesterday. Oliver Majdancic beat Wang Yanchun 6-4, 5-7, 6-3. And a good start from Thies. A couple of tests there as well. Oh, didn't find his mark. Always hard to navigate, or it can be hard to navigate your first service game. Wind has been up as well in Antalya these past 2 days. Serve was called. I should make you aware, by the way, in case you haven't seen much of the junior tennis circuit, there is a no-let rule in play. Hits the net and stays in, you will play on. As that one nearly did. there's trouble brewing here for Leonardo Storck. He's yet to find his range. And Germany have got 3 break points here. Went for the pass, and he has got a point on serve. Thies unable to squeeze it past him. Came into the net here. Storck to try and close the angle. He put the right kind of pressure on. But it is a break, and Germany take the first step forward in this opening rubber. A break for Christopher Thies. And the players do have to do the work at this tournament. No ball assistance. But he won't mind after that game he's just had, Christopher Thies. We're also waiting to find out who the doubles nominations are going to be for either team. You'd imagine we'll see Oliver Majdancic and Pedro Dietrich, given neither are playing in the singles, but that's not a given. We'll pass that information on when I can. Tries to rip a backhand up the line, but no luck for Leonardo Storck. That's a curious record, Philip Petschner. He played 7 consecutive 5-set Grand Slam singles matches between 2009 and 2010. That run took him into round 3 of Wimbledon, when he faced a certain Rafael Nadal, former winner of this event. Best rally we've had. And Storck just about had the edge. And can Brazil bite straight back here? The disappointment of a weak service game. And they can flush that memory now. Stayed in the rally with a show of consistency and drew the error from Thies. He's overhit a couple, and it's to the Brazilians' advantage. Thies with a strong start, but Risks undermining that work here. Couldn't quite clear the net cut. And a big shout from Brazil, because Leonardo Storck has broken straight back. And we're on serve again in this singles rubber. Slap of the hands with Rodrigo Ferreira. Job done for now. And can he bring his team back to parity? It'll make life a lot easier for them, Brazil. A win, and preferably with all 3 rubbers in the bag. Because if teams are tied or matches won after the 3 days of round-robin play, we'll have to go to the tiebreakers, which are, in this order, head-to-head. And if there are more than 2 teams tied, it will go down to set percentage and then down to game percentage. Every set counts. Limited the damage yesterday, having won their first singles rubber. And so that stands them in better stead than Chinese Taipei, who lost all 3. But if they do lose this one, qualification still a possibility if Chinese Taipei beat Paraguay today. If so, Brazil would likely have to win convincingly against Chinese Taipei tomorrow. It would also mean that Germany had to beat Paraguay. And then it would come down to sets won and head-to-head. So in essence, Brazil would need to have won more of their sets than Paraguay, because Paraguay, of course, won their meeting. We can avoid the complicated mathematics if Brazil can find a way to win. And if Germany win, they're through. But if they lose, that should mean they have to beat Paraguay tomorrow, likely by a greater margin than Brazil, if they beat Chinese Taipei. And there is a possibility that all 4 teams could still be in the running should Brazil and Chinese Taipei win today. So I hope you've got all that. I'll do my best to keep you updated with what's going on elsewhere across the Davis Cup Juniors. Playing across a variety of courts here in Antalya. Good starts yesterday for the likes of the USA. Won all 3 rubbers against Egypt. Poland did the same against Portugal in Group A. France and Kazakhstan, who wants to win in Group B. France beating Hong Kong, China, and Kazakhstan against South Africa, both without dropping a rubber. But again, an opportunity for Germany here. Close attention paid to the mark. Didn't favour Leonardo Storck. Hands on hips. The trophy position from Leonardo Storck. But it's Germany who are winning this one. A 3rd breaker serve in a row. Should say as well that in that match against Rafael Nadal, he took him to 5 sets as well. Petchner at 2010 Wimbledon. Lost in 5, having led after the first 2, and it's all the more impressive given he'd already been on court for 10 sets at SW19. Other winners from yesterday, by the way, in Group C, Japan with a whitewash win. They beat Mexico. And then Romania against Turkey. Turkey taking one of the rubbers in that one.
Come on, auf geht's.
Germany can really pull away here with a hold. Will only be a 1-break lead, but 4-1 always feels like a big gap. When your gap to the end of the set is nearer than the gap to your opponent, it does tend to be that way. And if he can try and anchor himself back in this game here, Storck, maybe there's a way of turning around this set before it gets to the critical end. And it is a hole for Germany, who take a commanding lead now in this first set. Looks comfortable, Christopher Thies. He's had the brighter start, look clinical, look consistent. Got a marginally better record on hard court, Christopher Thies, but still been strong this year on clay. And in his first singles action of the Davis Cup Juniors, it's going to plan. Not so much on the other side of the net. There's work to be done here for Leonardo Storck. Did lose his first set yesterday though against Alvaro Frutas Alonso. And then turned it round in a tie-break in the second set. Only shipped 1 point in that breaker and won the final set 6-2. So he's been in this position. It's not necessarily fatal to his chances of picking up the victory. We don't want any tennis balls escaping, do we? Just to be sure. Quick hold here would be precious for Brazil. Start putting the pressure back on the German serve. He's got a break already. And this is much more like it. The sort of game he'll have been desperate for. Set at the point well there. Christopher Thies. And the lefty engineered himself back into the point with that forehand. Had to go big for the pass there because Thies had got himself up to the net in time. And it forces the error out of Leonardo Storck. And suddenly Germany are coming back. This is the situation that Brazil wanted to avoid it. Not for the want of trying either. Excellent work from Storck to keep his opponent moving, and it's advantage Brazil. And so another chance to find a way to a hold. He played it well, and Brazil have their hold that they've had to fight for. So it is just one break, the damage. Good determination on show from Leonardo Storck. Thies, however, in a commanding position in this first set. Not happy about his error. Thies there is allowed a route to a break, an important break to open up here for Storck. Tried to set up his big lefty forehand, but he's offered an opportunity again here, Thies, to Brazil. Break point, and a route back into this set perhaps. But no route this time. Brazil are going to have to fight again for this break. This would be an awkward moment for Thies to lose his advantage. And we saw a similar scenario unfold on this court yesterday, with Turkey up in the opening singles against Romania. And Romania a bit back, and in the end didn't lose a set until the doubles. That was where the tie was won and lost, in effect. And Germany do hold. After some pressure exerted in those final moments, they do move to within the game of the first set. Christopher Thies can put some pressure of his own on Leonardo Storck here, who's serving to stay in this first set. Big moments these for Brazil, a hold imperative, and as quickly as possible would be better for Leonardo Storck if he's to go after the server Christopher Thies. Just died away into the turf there, didn't it? It's a shot that always looks best on clay. A drop like that. And he's pacey as well, Leonardo Storck. He wasn't going to get to this ball though. And you can tell by the reaction, and the German knows how big that could be. 2 points in the set now. Well, there was a very clear turning point in that rally there. Thies took command, his opponent off balance, and he brings himself to set point. 2 opportunities for Germany now, and for Brazil, and the pressure is on. Fabulous pass. And Germany take the first set of the singles. Christopher Thies with a lightning start. Consistent, comfortable. A young man who's honed his craft well. And Team Germany's excellent start to the Davis Cup Juniors continues in Antalya. Well, the courts are due a water and a brush. And so far, it's Germany who are in full control of this one.
Go on.
Set number 2, Germany in the lead from the first. Can they convert it into winning this first rubber? Three-time event winners, looking for the first title in 7 years. Took just 43 minutes, that first set. He's feeling his rhythm now. Diego de Dura Palomero was quicker for Germany yesterday, actually. He won his opening singles in 54 minutes. But a loss of just 3 games against Chen Duanshu. Bit of luck with the net cord. Sometimes, though, when you're playing this way, the luck does seem to be on your side. Everything going right so far for Germany. Brilliant range of shots in his arsenal. And the pass that he's used so far has probably been the best of all. Still though, no room for complacency. Can he back up that hold in a relatively simple hold with an early break?
Ziehen wieder, guck. Ja, auf jetzt.
Has to be really careful here, playing out of Storck. Can ill afford for this set to get away from him quickly.
Vamos. Goed.
First time these two players have met in recognised competition anyway, in the ITF circuit. But this is again what Brazil were trying to avoid. Double break opportunity for Germany. One back. So he's fought his way back to juice here. That could be pivotal. But Germany are going to have another look at advantage. Another look at a break that will give them a potentially crucial lead. And Germany have taken that step. No reaction just yet from Philipp Pechner. Has to be happy though with what his team have produced so far, not just today, but yesterday too. As for Brazil, well, he did lose his opening set of his singles yesterday, Leonardo Storck, but now a set and a breakdown. Will he be able to pull this back? Sometimes it's unplayable. And that's the kind of level that Thies has brought so far. It just looks at the moment as if nothing is going to upset his rhythm. Christopher Thies. However, it only takes one break, and suddenly it's a contest again. However, an opportunity has now presented itself to Leonardo Storck. And the way this match has gone so far, it doesn't look, the way that Thies is playing, as if there are going to be too many. Is he able to take this one? And so quickly as they come, those opportunities tend to go. Oh no, it's one he'd make in his sleep normally. Did he just take his eye off it there, Thies? It's very easy to do. Good attitude though, didn't dwell on it. And Brazil back in it. The mistake from Thies, allowing Leonardo Storck to take his opportunity. And he's followed it up at advantage. And suddenly, we're back on serve in the second set. And what effect could that have? We said it might take something special to disrupt his opponent's rhythm. Is that the moment that the set changes? I just wonder. So a chance here now for Brazil. Back on serve in this second set. It must be so frustrating for Brazil here. Leonardo Storck, he's played some good tennis, but he's not been able to bring the same consistency as we've seen over the net from him. The dream response from Germany. A trio of breakpoints. Sometimes it's like that, tennis. It can be the most rewarding and most frustrating of games. And Germany suddenly re-establish that break lead. It's interesting, isn't it, that you see different styles from players in terms of how they deal with pressure. Some like to get it all out there vocally. Some like to feed off it from within. Big pass attempt, it was the right shot to try and play, but he covered the ground well, Storck. And now he has chance, once again, to break the German. Just missed it. Not by a lot either.
Go on.
And that's something that Thies has managed really well, I think, in this match. The pressure doesn't seem to have got to him. But still, though, Brazil threatening to get straight back into the swing of things. Already broken once in this set. Saw that advantage evaporate straight away. And so for Brazil, success. And they're back on serve once more. And who knows what other surprises we'll have in this set. No pattern emerging just yet. Just seem that Germany's dominance has waned a little. And are Brazil going to be able to take this one into a decider? Good work from Leonardo Storck.
kāds info, kad mums nākamā spēle sāks. Viņi arī uzreiz followed by. Tagad arī dubult spēle ir followed by.
High five and ready to go. Hasn't been able to take advantage on his moments in this set. The German player, Thies. Are we going to see the same thing happen again then? Is that the way it's going to be? Brazil, who've been efficient on the Germany serve in this set, they've not been able to back it up. And he's in a bit of a rut on serve at the moment. Is Leonardo Storck, who's played some fabulous tennis against the serve.
Ja, let's go. Go ahead.
Well played. He's got fantastic angle there, Leonardo Storck. Not giving up on this one. Look how he gets around it. He's got the pace to run around it as well.
Yes. No.
We haven't had too many contested marks so far. Storck is pretty sure where this one is. And he's been shown exactly where. And that mark was in. Huge call from down the court. And again under pressure. It's Storck who levels up. There is no way of deciding which way this set is going to go. And that's a fabulous way to win any point. Straight down the line, sweet backhand, clean winner. So for Germany again, the opportunity appears here. And so what does this mean now? Is there to be a hole to take this singles rubber to the brink of a finish, or will Brazil be able to bite back again?
Komm jetzt!
Punkt für Punkt. Arbeiten.
Gute hast du jetzt, komm!
He tries to mix his shots up there. Leonardo Storck just ran out of consistency. Not enough control on the forehand. This would be a massive hold after a string of breaks for Christopher Thies. Minutes on court are starting to add up for these two. Hour and a quarter. The sun is out. Might be bordering on winter in Europe, but it's still a warm day. A test on the mental reserves, but also on the body. But still threatening with the break. It's been that kind of set. Could he do it again? And once again, Brazil with the break. And so, in keeping with this set, which is yet to establish a rhythm, Brazil have found themselves back on serve. The problem has been keeping themselves there. But a great moment for Leonardo Storck and frustration for Christopher Thies. And so the wisdom is going to be passed on now by Rodrigo Ferreira. Can the ITF's young talents find a way to manage the strain in this second set? Just 15 years old, Leonardo Storck. One of the leading lights of South American youth tennis. And Christopher Thies, well, the pressure will be on him, even though he's shown himself to be capable of breaking his opponent. He's going to be schooled in the art of closing this one out by Philip Pechner. Huge yell each time it goes the way of Storck now. These two know what's at stake here. Remember, Brazil, in most situations, likely in need of a win here. It's not over necessarily if they don't win this tie, but it will be fiendishly difficult. This is what he's done time and time again, Thies. He's put pressure in the early points of the game on the serve of Leonardo Storck. Tried to pick up and he was very close to making that, Storck. Always tough to change direction so quickly. But it is again 2 break points to Germany here. Put away nicely. We're seeing those go wrong. We saw one go wrong from that end of the court earlier on from the German player. No mistake for Storck though. Well, he's brought them both back. And we're off to deuce again. This time, can Brazil get themselves level? Much closer set, much more tightly contested. This is the opportunity that he's been building towards for the whole set. A chance to level it up. And he will, with excellent angle. A show of poise from Leonardo Storck. And after a number of breaks, finally, he's consolidated. And this set is at parity once more. I had so much time to think about it. That's where it went wrong. Everything right up until that point from Storck.
Match 15 all.
Oh, it's happened again. Lost control of it. Maybe just took his eye off the ball for a fraction of a second. Thies and Storck with the upper hand now. And so now suddenly the pressure is on Germany. 2 break points to Brazil. Storck, who's battled away this whole set.
go, come on. Push it.
It's good. 40.
One back then. Germany, they've led for practically the entirety of set 2. And so comfortable were they in set 1. At times it seemed a formality, but they've just not been able to do enough on serve, and that is where the problems persist. Well, Storck was forced to return from way out of court. A good play by Thies. He controlled that rally from the outset. Found the corners time and time again. Saves that second break point. And so a chance again. Brazil once more to go within a game of the set. Third break point in this game. And so at the moment has come, and Brazil, without a big show and a bang in the end, have got the break they needed, and now are serving to take this into a third set. And Christopher Thies, well, it's been a different showing in this second set, not able to bring the same level of consistency as in the first, where he raced through. And the breaks of serve have been traded, but that killer break to bring himself back into the set has really served Leonardo Storck well. Came back from 4-2 to bring it to 4-3, and then has managed to stick in. And now, the most difficult bit of all, holding out and bringing it into a third.
Come on.
And so for Thies, a different kind of pressure. And this latter part of the set has been punctuated by shouts of "Vamos" from down the court. And Thies, less vocal of the two, isn't finding his range as much as he was earlier.
da sein jetzt.
Really stepped up the tempo now. Longest rally we've had. And Brazil can see the decider here, 2 points away. Leonardo Storck. Every point at this stage of a set, it counts double. Such is the pressure.
Komm jetzt.
And that's what it means. He wants to get this done in 2. And he has chance to break it. Christopher Thies. Higher level of tennis in the first set, shown glimpses of it though in the second. And Germany, who well have been shown the other side of the coin in this set, have now restored parity once more. So who knows what we could have at the end of this first singles rubber. It's been a brilliant start to the action on court 26. You're watching Davis Cup Juniors, the second day of the round robin phase. Germany, who won all 3 of their rubbers yesterday against Chinese Taipei, and Brazil, who lost 2-1 against Paraguay. And pushed it wide. Now this will be the time to hold for Thies. Tried the pass, and this time it's Storck who comes out the better. There really is nothing between them in this set. At times attritional, at times there's been brilliant winners hit. This one wasn't far away from being one.
Shotos 50-30.
Fica pensando um monte de coisa, meu. Vai, pô.
You can see how disappointed he is with his service performance in this set, Thies. Been a far cry from the heights he hit earlier in the morning into the afternoon now, Turkish time. 12:15 in the Antalya midday sun. And it's shining on Leonardo Storck at the moment. Double break point. So one saved. Can he save the next? He's missed those a few times now. And Brazil have at least a tie break. Thies, his body shape wasn't quite right ahead of that overhead. Allowed it to bounce then and tried to drive it, but it's 3 times now. He's failed to clear the net with those, and difficult. And the German will have to level again. Brazil serving to take this into a decider. This is how it happened. You see, he just loses it in the sunshine and then into the net. What a performance, though, from Leonardo Storck. This time then, it comes down to the serve of Leonardo Storck. Guaranteed Brazil at least a tie-break in this second set. If he holds, he won't need one. Simple at that time for Thies. And we're seeing the beginnings of an opportunity again here for Germany. For Storck, this rubber is actually following the pattern of his rubber yesterday, where he beats the Paraguayan Thies Alonso. Lost the second one, lost the first even, won the second on a tie break. He might have to win this in a tie break because 3 break points have gone the way of Germany. And a huge chance now for Christopher Thies to force Leonardo Storck into the breakup.
Vamos, come on.
And so, to the breakup. And I guess we knew it was coming. I guess it's only the fitting way to close out a set that has seen neither side of this court be able to hold serve, not with any consistency. Well, Storck's had better control on those high bouncing balls. The sun is at a really awkward point in the sky. But he couldn't follow it up. That'll do. Well, it all started with a sumptuous lob from Thies. And he's got the first mini break of this tie-break. Who knows, one could be enough, although on the set that we've had, I wouldn't bank on it.
Bravo, Junge. Bravo.
And it was a poor miss in the end from Thies. And judging by the shout from the Brazil end of the court, Storck knows how big that could be, getting back on serve in this breakup. Not the warmest part of the day now, nearly 12:30. Cannot afford your racket to slip out in the sweaty palm. So the first change of ends. The only change of ends in a tie-break where you don't have to necessarily be level. As it happens, these two are, after a set where there's been barely anything to separate them. All that Philip Petchner can do now is add some words of encouragement. It's all up to Christopher Thies and Leonardo Storck. Brazil, who may well need to win this second tie today. They won their first singles rubber yesterday, but were defeated. Will not be able to afford any more slip-ups if Storck can't manage to win this tie-break. And so Germany again on the front foot. And once again, as we've seen all the way through this set, the advantage cannot be taken. 4-all. Fantastic defence from Thies, and I think that Storck has missed that. Thought he'd won it with that ripper of a backhand down the line, Storck. And it is Germany who push ahead again. One serve in the break. Yep. And so 5-all, almost at a tie break in the tie break. Did we expect anything else? Germany were on the back foot there after the net cord, but he's managed to find a way. And now it is match point for Germany in this first singles rubber on day 2. Huge step towards victory, a victory that will take them, irrespective of results elsewhere, into the quarterfinals. All starts with a singles win. Can Christopher Thies get one here? Not this time. defended by Storck, and you always felt he was on top in that rally. And how do you deal with that? Missing a match point and then having to change ends. It's more time to deliberate, or is it more time to plan? Well, you know what that shout means. And now Brazil then, with a chance to take it into a third. And he has battled hard. He's raised his level, Storck, in this set. Oh, miss it. And we go to 7-all. And he did well there, Thies, to stay in the rally. But he didn't hit timid shots either. It was just the right amount of power. Not more than he could control. And there have been mistakes in this set from him that weren't there in the first, but when push has come to shove, he has been able to match up to his opponent. But it will be another chance for Brazil, albeit this time on the German serve. Just missed it. 8-all in the breakup. Might be changing ends again yet in 2 points time. So what will it be? Set point or match point next? And another error into the net. And another chance to close out the set and take us into a decider for Brazil. Is this the time for Leonardo Storck? Been a grueler of a set. Nearly 2 hours on court now for these players. He won his first singles of the Davis Cup Juniors finals via a second set tiebreak and then a decider. Is it to be the same? Done it! Into a decider we go. A show of resurgence from Leonardo Storck. He's outlasted his opponent and he brings Brazil back on track on a day they really need to find a win on. Cut out the errors, a show of consistency too, and what might have been for a young man who had match point there, Mr. Thies, but it's the 15-year-old from Cuiabá who has won this set and brought us into a third.
Teşekkürler Cuma.
Third set then, first singles rubber. And after the second set that lasted nearly an hour and a quarter, we are no nearer to discerning who is going to take the first step forward in this match on day two. Will it be Brazil, who lost yesterday, who need to win in all likelihood to stay alive and hoping to reach the quarterfinals? Will it just be the placement rounds for them? Or can Leonardo do a win? (10-8) in the breaker, he won it. Lost 6-2 in the first. And so it will be Germany to start us off, serving in the third set. Christopher Thies. Well, I did think for a moment, I thought it was meant to be Leonardo Storck who was serving. And the umpire has just checked, and indeed it is Brazil. Strong rally. We'll be here all day if they're all that long. As we enter a third hour in this match.
Intermission match, 15 all. On match 30, 15.
So expressive is Storck. That kind of player wants to get it all out there. Can't understate the difficulty of bouncing back from a set like that when you've come out on the wrong end of it. For Thies as well.
This one match 40, 15.
And it's the perfect service game for Brazil here. Almost perfect, but it'll do. And the main thing was putting the pressure back on the Thies serve.
Brasilia. Là, c'est une minute oyunu.
And so for Germany, a situation they're not used to being in. Decisive winners, dominant winners yesterday against Chinese Taipei. The first one, though, the first rubber was difficult. It was a long, drawn-out affair for Oliver Majdancic. Took over 3 hours to get past Wang Yanchun of Chinese Taipei. It'll all be worth it for whoever gets the victory.
Mexico, 15 love.
And we saw in the last set, didn't we, just how much the players were trading serve. I wonder if that's going to be an eventuality in this set, or will Thies in particular be able to get a handle on it, use it as the weapon it was in the opening set.
Toss 50, 30. Kızı. Hop. 30 veriyor. Aha.
Excellent backhand volley. And the forehand up the tram lines wasn't bad as well. It found the right outer edge of the line.
Beraber ediyoruz.
Komm jetzt, komm, komm!
Hop.
Komm!
Every point won by the Brazilian is punctuated with a huge cry. Could this be a turning point right at the start of the set?
Brezilya.
And so he's got what he wanted. A consolidated break right at the start of the set, and he's got to be careful there. And the German player. You can understand Thies' frustration, but you can't hit the ball away like that. We've all been there in that situation. We know how it feels. So he'll do well just to mind himself. Got to try and channel that energy now. Just asking the question from the sideline. Came to inspect the mark himself. And this is the way to follow up. He's getting on with his business now, buoyed by that second set win. Storck, while on the other side of the net, Thies not in the same rhythm he was earlier in this match.
On 30, 15.
Komm jetzt! Länge!
Still plugging away. A break would be massive for Thies. He'll know that though. Laying out his stuck. Not missing a beat. We said earlier in the match that it was hard to see how Thies' rhythm would be broken. Now you can say the same. The Storck. Well, the discussions will be led by Christopher Thies. Only a break behind, but it feels like a big gap. 3 games. And can Brazil sense a victory in the opening rubber? Energy gel to be taken on. And Thies with work to do in this final set of the singles. Don't forget, plenty of action coming up over the next couple of weeks, courtesy of the ITF. This week, Billie Jean King Cup by Gamebridge. The finals take place from tomorrow in Malaga. 12 nations taking part, and then the following week, starting on Tuesday, the Davis Cup final 8. Their semi-finals on Friday and Saturday, and the final on Sunday. Italy, the defending champions.
Trocou bola agora, hein? Fica atento aí.
Go, come on. Go, go. Ruhig, du kannst das. Come on. Punkt.
Confiança aí, tá? Vamos aqui.
So Germany with ground to make up.
Come on.
A long day of action doesn't necessarily mean anything, this. If they can't find a way back in. But never want to be in the position where you're having to climb back into a tie.
Condition base, 15 all. Push it, come on. Go.
A lot of the games have been like this as well, haven't they? Been very few whitewashers. That mammoth second set can attest to that. The fact that we're still playing this first rubber of the day. Don't forget, second singles will follow this. The number 1 picks, Thomas Miranda, Diego de Dura, Palomero.
Good. 30, 40. Ready?
And suddenly, all the water is flowing one way. And Brazil with now a double break lead in this final set. And who could have seen it coming after the set we had last time? They were match point down, remember. Poised now to take the first rubber, but it could still change after that huge 10-8 tiebreak victory. And he won't miss now. It seems to be the way it is.
Komm jetzt weiter. Let's go. Komm. Alles nur bei ihm.
2-0, 30 love.
Komm jetzt, Mann!
That's the cry that's punctuated the second half of this match. And now, 3 shots at a hold that will take him to the cusp of a win in the singles. Easy to go 2 out of 2 from singles as well in these Davis Cup Finals Juniors. It would seem so. 5 games in a row.
5 games to love. Final set.
Now a final bit of planning. Is there a way back? It would be a long way back. First crack at singles at these Davis Cup Juniors finals. And for Christopher Thies, it was going so well after the first set. Had an opportunity as well to close it out in 2. But he's not been able to find the consistency because it was a show of consistency in the opening set.
Okay. Auf geht's.
There is, of course, one other tie going on in Group D at the moment, and, well, that one is also into a final set. One break advantage for Chinese Taipei over Paraguay. And if Brazil and Chinese Taipei were to both win today, well, that would be an exciting outcome for the neutrals, because all four teams in this group would have one win going into the final day of round-robin action. Brazil tomorrow take on Chinese Taipei. For Germany, it's Paraguay.
Come on, okay.
Well, is he about to get on the board in this set? It might be the start of a resurgence that is still a very long way away, or it could just be a consolation here. Put away with finesse. And so he's on the board, stays at a double break, but now the hard work really begins for Christopher Thies. Took an age to come out of the sky. That he might have picked the wrong side there. But Storck, he drew the error. And that's been an error that has plagued Christopher Thies in today's play. So many that have not cleared the net. Wasn't happening in the first set. So much to be pleased about for both players, the way that they've exhibited their tennis at different times. However, over the three sets, it's been Storck who's done it more consistently. And that's why he's 3 points away. It's about focusing now for Brazil. Hard as it may be, you've got to ignore the fact that the finish line is close. Couldn't be another twist here, could there? Could Germany really undo Brazil from here? And the way this match has unfolded, Who knows? And so, 2 break points then. Thies manning the comeback. Trying to bring his singles form in off the back of a final of a J100 event in Botswana. This is his first singles match since, and so it's gone the distance. Could he prolong that distance even more? Well, you can see the sheer physical exertion, the toll that this match has taken on Leonardo Storck, on both players. And a huge yell. And Brazil might be about to avoid prolongation. And more frustration for Team Germany. So then, this is what it's come to. A fight back manned by Brazil from the record of Leonardo Storck Franca. He saved a match point in the second set, and now Germany stands to lose this first singles rubber on a day where they could book, with victory in this tie, their spot in the quarterfinals of the Davis Cup Juniors. He wants to see. And he's been told by Thies that he has missed. And a win for Brazil. And what guile he showed to get them. Leonardo Storck Franca, just 15 years old. And a show of sportsmanship between him and Christopher Thies. Walking wounded. Handshakes all around though. He saved match point in the second set. A gripping 10-8 tiebreak victory. And then he carried on that momentum into the decider, keeping Brazil's hopes alive. He'll rest up now. Will we see him in the doubles later, or is his work for the day done? He's put Brazil in the best possible position going into the next 2 rubbers, a day on which they really need to win, and that's what they've done. 2-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Não, tô de boa. Valeu.
5 minutes?
50 minutes.
So a win for Team Brazil after a marathon first rubber on court 26 of the Megasuray Tennis Academy in Antalya, Turkey. Stick with us, we've got more action coming up, the top picks for these singles. Next up for Germany will be Diego de Dora Palomero. He will face Thomas Miranda. And then into the doubles, which, should there be a win for Thomas Miranda, will decide who gets the winning point. That is all to come this afternoon. Good afternoon from Antalya. It is the Davis Cup Juniors and we are watching Germany take on Brazil. We've got singles rubber number 2 coming up for you. Thomas Miranda of Team Brazil taking on Diego de Dura Palomero of Germany. Well, we saw a win earlier on in the day for Thomas Miranda's compatriot Leonardo Storck, having come back after losing the first set just as he did in yesterday's play against Paraguay. Brazil lost that tie, and so a win is likely what they will need today. They are 1 love up in this best of 3 rubbers tie. We will have the doubles coming up after this. Can Brazil make sure of securing the victory without the need for the doubles rubber later on? Facing them though, a strong Diego de Dura Palomero. 16 years old in this under-16s event. 35 wins in singles on the World Tennis Tour Junior section this season, only 19 losses. And his Grand Slam debut next year, where he's booked a place in the main draw of the boys' event at the Australian Open. 2 titles in doubles at ITF level. And for today, well, the importance is on consistency and finding a rhythm and having a range of shots to beat your opponent. And Nedura Palomero, one of the highest ranked players in this event as well. 49 in the ITF combined ranking. And where he's really excelled is in men's tennis, because he's got himself inside the world's top 650. 642 he's ranked. There's his captain, Filip Pechner. And the Brazilian captain, Rodrigo Ferreira, knows his team likely need a win today. If Brazil were to lose today's tie in Paraguay and to win against Chinese Taipei, then that's it. They cannot reach the quarter-finals. At the moment, Chinese Taipei going to break up in their first singles encounter. So as it stands, all 4 teams will have 1 win going into the final day of action. For Brazil tomorrow, a tie against Chinese Taipei. Paraguay lie in store for Germany. We'll be looking to get back into this one now. They won all 3 rubbers yesterday against Chinese Taipei. And Diego de Dura Palomero, well, he won in lightning fashion. Lost just 3 games in 54 minutes to secure a straight sets victory over Chen Juanshou. Then won his doubles with Christopher Thies, 6-2, 7-6 against Chen Juanshou and Lin Haoyu. Won the J300 in Bamberg on clay this year in his homeland. Beat Finland's Oscar Paldanius in the final in June. That's Miranda, 4 times a doubles winner on the ITF Juniors Tour. 3 this year, including a J100 event in Lima with Victor Cunha-Vinieski. Mixed form though in the singles, 17 wins and 14 losses. So he's ranked 664th in the ITF combined rankings. Got to 630 this May. And these 2 the top picks for singles in today's play. We have the doubles to come after this. Germany will hope that's a live rubber. And remember, plenty of ITF action coming up over the next couple of weeks. We've got wheelchair tennis ongoing at the moment, and then tomorrow, the Billie Jean King Cup by Cambridge. The finals get underway in Malaga. Spain taking on Poland, Spain the host nation. Canada the holders, they get a bye to the quarter-finals, 12 teams in action. And then the Davis Cup Final 8. That starts also in Malaga next week, a week today. Spain versus Netherlands kicking off the quarter-final stage, 8 teams involved. Semi-finals on Friday, Saturday, and the final is on Sunday. And Germany, 3-time winners of this event, once as West Germany, last time in 2017. 20 times they've made the finals. They're also competing in the Billie Jean King Cup Junior Finals by Cambridge. They're ongoing on the same courts here in Antalya at the Megasarai Tennis Academy. A little windy but sunny today's weather, so no rain delay, which we're all very happy about. And so, Diego de Dura Palomero, the man who's bridged the gap between juniors and men's tennis already at the tender age of 16, takes on another 16-year-old from Brazil, Thomas Miranda. And it will be Germany to serve. Big slider out wide, tried to follow it up with a lefty forehand. Early pressure then on the German serve. Needs to try and keep Thomas Miranda at bay here. Just about made it. Risky, but there was no way it was coming back if it found the line. Oh, he's missed it. I beg your pardon. It looked as if he'd made that. I didn't hear the call. No doubt about that one, pushed wide. And it was a risky shot to take, the overhead. Had the whole court at his mercy. The second point from last. And Sir Thomas Miranda has got himself an early break. Reached 4 semi-finals this year, Miranda, the biggest in Lima in May. Same place he won the doubles title, that was a J100 level. And if you're not familiar with the ITF's World Tennis Tour, the junior section, well, those tournaments are ranked in according to their level. So J100 comes below J200, below J300. There are J60s as well, and J30s. And so Miranda, we'll have a first look at his serve. Didn't play singles yesterday. In fact, he lost in the decisive doubles with Leonardo Storck Franca to Alvaro Frutos Alonso and Caio Narvaez Espinola of Paraguay, 3-6-5-7. And so he'll be ready to get a first win on the board. And there was some risky play from Dura Palomero, notably that overhead at 30 all opened the opportunity for Brazil. Stayed in the rally there, and that was the tonic for Miranda. After a slippery start to his service game, sometimes it's not about hitting the winner, it's making sure your opponent doesn't hit one. It's a lovely flat ball, doesn't he, the Dura Palomero? Wasn't afraid to change it up either, though. A bit of slice. Covers the court well. As we saw in, well, the previous rubber on this court between Leonardo Storck and Christopher Thies, there was a tendency to trade serve. Could that be in the offing here? 2 break points for the Dura Palomero and Germany. And so one of those break points saved. How about the second one? And so, serves traded. The first one saved, but he couldn't do anything about the second break point, Thomas Miranda. And we are level again. For Germany, simple win today, and they'll be into the quarterfinals. All teams will play 6 days of action. We've got today and tomorrow for the rest of the round-robin phase. Day off on Thursday, and then we'll be back for either the knockouts or the placement rounds, depending on if teams finish in the top 2 or the bottom 2 of each group. And the German just checking his opponent is ready to receive. Often plays with his brother, Diego de Dura Palomero, his brother, 18-year-old Mariano. He and Mariano have teamed up in a doubles on the juniors circuit as well this season. 2 victories. Can Germany find a way to a first hold then of this second singles match? Should say that Chinese Taipei held out to beat Paraguay in the opening singles rubber of the other type in Group D, which is good news. Well, for Brazil, you would say, rather than Germany. But for Germany, well, it's much more simple. They just need to win today. Although they will have to come from behind from the opening rubber. And this time a more favourable position for Diego de Dura Palomero. And so that might quell any nerves. Not that a man who, well, a young man, but plays men's tennis, a young man who's now playing up against men who are over twice his age. Not that he has so much to fear, having crossed that bridge. Big future ahead of him. We'll be aiming for the top 500 of the ATP rankings next. And he's managed the first hold of this rubber. Important here for Miranda then to respond in kind. Clay is a forgiving surface in terms of the mark it leaves, of course. We have seen chair umpires up and out of the chair on numerous occasions on court 26 over the last couple of days, discerning whether marks were in or out. We may see more of that. Right now, though, there is a pressing issue for Brazil, and that is the absence of a hold that may continue. So the first of 3 break points saved. A lot more needed. Just missed it. And so for Brazil, the gap is open against them. It shouldn't worry them too much. The way that we saw Leonardo Storck battle back against Christopher Thies in the first rubber. However, it's not a model you will seek to follow. Falling behind. Smashed away. Good play by Miranda. Easy to get wrong. Can he make his mark on this game, perhaps? He was happy to respond with the chipped forehand, then raced in. Hit the right side as well. I don't think that the Palomero was going to get there, whichever side he picked. Has a business-like approach, doesn't he? They do it at Palomero. There's very little in the way of reaction, albeit only a short period into the match we are. Break point. And so, with the miss from Palomero, Miranda has got himself back on serve. No way of telling who's up and who's down in this one so far. Again, a mix of serves. Nobody's been able to take full advantage of having the ball in hand. And I told you about the other scoreline from the other tie in Group D. I'll take you through a few of the others as well. Going on in the Davis Cup Juniors across these courts in Antalya at the Megasarai Academy. And Turkey have won their opening singles against Japan. That's in Group C. Also in that group, Romania are up after the opening singles against Mexico. And so Turkey, well, host nation looking to get their first win. Romania on debut. They could book their place in the quarterfinals. Also, the United States have been victorious already against Portugal. They've won both of the opening singles, as have the girls in the Billie Jean King Cup by Cambridge. In juniors, that's against China that they're playing. And the German girls are already victorious against Egypt as well. Closely studying this mark, Miranda. And so immediate pressure on his serve again. And for Palomero, so many icons that he can look back to over the years, in this tournament especially as well. Germany, the three-time champions. But again, a trio of break points to deal with. One back. Got his last chance. And so, on the third opportunity, the same result. And Palomero forced to go again. A chance again then, a fourth breakpoint opportunity of the game for Palomero. And so finally, Palomero over the line, keep himself with breathing space. And for Thomas Miranda, what frustration, because there's not been that much between these players. Tempo has dropped a little after the first rubber. Still waiting for it to heat up, this second singles match. Doubles to follow. And Brazil lead from the first. Is almost machine-like in a way that he can concentrate though, the duo Palomero. It's good to see. These two are similar in that respect. Very little in the way of outburst, in the way of visible emotion. Both get on with it. Everybody has their own style. And at 16 years old, these players will still be figuring that out, what sort of tennis player they want to be. And it's not just in terms of tactics, in terms of mentality. Do they want to wear their heart on their sleeve? Do they want to be the more reserved type? It'll take a few years to find that out. But this gives them more and more exposure on the world stage. Excellent shape here from the duo Palomero. And he's forcing his opponent to play shots he looks less comfortable with. And the lob was way out the back, and he was on the move as well. Miranda, who's quick around the court, but at the moment, control being exerted by Germany. And they look set to run to this first set. However, if anyone was with us for the first rubber, they'll know it's not always that straightforward. And Germany, who had match point in the singles in set 2, went down in 3 in the end. I'm sure that might be relayed by Philip Petschner to his young charge, who so far though has controlled this one well. Went for power. Maybe sometimes there's been a tendency to rush from the duo Palomero, and it's benefited Miranda. Saw it in the opening game. That's what handed the break to the Brazilian. Went for an overhead when taking a step back might have been the better option. Well, this is the way it was planned. And for Brazil now, the need to secure these two set points themselves and avoid that Diego de Palomero takes Germany to a set lead. And that will leave them en route to tying up this tie. Still a long way to go. Pressure point. He's right back in the court to do it to Palomero. Maybe the same tack again. Both of them go missing. Well played by Miranda to shut the door on his opponent. Well, this time he came right in, the German, to attack the serve, got himself into range, but it was the forehand missing that undid him. And so, for Germany, the wait will continue, but still in a good position here. Chance to do it on serve, even if he wasn't able to on the Miranda serve. And the duo Palomero has got Germany into a very good position in response to their loss in the opening singles rubber. So far, so good. What a dream a love hold would be.
Echt nicht gut.
Doesn't matter what the score is on the other side of the net, so long as the duo of Palomero can hold out. Never simple though. Good leave, no doubt about it in the end.
Schläger abgeben, ne?
And so, without further ado, the set for Germany. They do it to Palomero again, business-like approach. Nothing riles him. And the man who's already making headway in towards the top 500 of the ATP ladder has, in the Davis Cup Juniors finals week, steered Germany back towards where they need to be in this tight 6-3 win in the first set in a little over half an hour.
Den habe ich mitgespannt. Hier, genau gleich. Ja, genau gleich wie das.
İkinci set servis Miranda.
Second set then. Thomas Miranda to serve. Brazil trailing from the first. I know I'm biased, but I think there are a few finer sights in life than a freshly brushed clay court. That's what we've got here at the Megasarai Tennis Academy. Oh, they used every inch of court. Now, the Dura Palomero thinks that Miranda's missed there. And indeed, he was right. Brilliant rally to that point, though.
15-15.
And he's just checking with coach. Long it went. And a great start for Brazil. Traded blows at the start of the first set, didn't they? A few trades of serve. And Brazil having won that opening singles rubber. Could do with a win today, though. Not necessarily ending their hopes if they don't, but Germany, they know that a win will take them through to the quarterfinals with a tie to spare. Chance to get to the hold. Second set of the opener was a marathon, 1 hour and 15 minutes. I wonder if we're in for the same sort of thing. This would be a worthwhile hold. And so again, let's try and claw his way back, the Dura Palomero, to try and get to this hole. And back to juice we go. Beginning to form a pattern now, isn't it? Who's going to blink first then? The duo de Palomero. He's been ice cool so far. Miranda, well, the scoreline from the first set might flatter his opponent because I don't think it was quite that dominant. Can he find the consistency he needs now?
Avantaj Almanya.
And this time, the break point then.
Berabere. Thies.
Not to be. He's dipped his toes into the water of men's tennis, mainly the futures he's been playing on. The duo de Palomero. Also challenges in Germany and in Poland too. Miranda's going to try and match him here.
Avantaj Brezilya.
It can be like that.
Berabere. Thies.
This match enduring and enduring, mainly via this game. Must be on for our longest soon.
Avantaj Brezilya.
Just hasn't been able to mark his territory in this game, the duo de Palomero.
Oyun Brezilya.
Well, after some toil, he's got his hold. And Thomas Miranda, after a marathon game, forces the error from Diego the duo de Palomero. And Brazil are on the right track in this second set. Still a long way to go. Brazil winners of this event in 2022. The last time it was held in Turkey. Beat USA in the final. Gustavo Ribeiro de Almeida and Joao Fonseca. And a win over Mika Biggin and Kaelan Biggin. Didn't need the doubles in the end. 2 wins in the singles. Their first title, 28 appearances. Germany on a bit of a wait for theirs. It will be their fourth if they're successful this year. Unlucky there. Great pass from the door of Palomero. Miranda was almost on it.
15 love.
He got across to it well.
Was ist das denn für ein Platz, Abi? Das kann ich nicht glauben.
On
Rutscht auf der
mission
Sinne
base.
aus.
15 up. On mission shots. 15, 30.
Has to try and put the memory of that last game behind him as well. Haven't been so close to a break.
What? 30 on.
More like it.
A primeira com chute mais pesado que essa aí. A primeira com chute mais pesado.
Vamos, Tom.
Good touches. 40, 30.
He has to try and apply himself in these moments now, the door of Palomero, given that scoreboard pressure could be against him in the second set. Brilliant movement around the court from Miranda. Frustration now, we finally see it from the door of Palomero. His opponent's raised his level, and it might not be a clean route to a hold. And so a chance now, break point. Opportunity to get back on form. Missed it.
Oyun
And
Brezilya.
Brazil have their break.
Toplar Nimos. Both please.
And does this the second day of round robin action having another twist in it now. The first missed step we've really seen from Didura Palomero. Plenty of time to correct it, or can Brazil try and find a way? New balls.
Brezilya 2-0 ileride. Despite the game still on. At 0-15. Now 15.
A warm day. That's why millions flock to this part of the world every year. (24°C), about 75 Fahrenheit. A lot to deal with for these players. Been on court over an hour now, just past.
1-30.
So, triple break point. Now, it's a different Diego Didura Palomero we see. Now, the minimum of fuss. And Germany got back on serve. As if the break never happened, eh? And so, these two 16-year-olds finally balanced in sets two. Could have fast got away from Germany there, but no. A break straight back. We are on serve again. Wonder what the response will be now on serve from the Duro Palomero. Top 50 in the ITF combined rankings. It combines the the singles and doubles exploits. And he's combined that with his men's tennis, which he started to focus on more and more. Brilliant power, and he can control it too. That's what set the Duro Palomero apart. Knows how to play his angles, but weight behind them. Good serve as well. It's got a mean kick too. We shouldn't be surprised, should we? In the way that this tie has unfolded so far. We're going to replay that point because the ball was not out but on the line, and there was slight confusion for a moment. Fair call from the chair umpire.
Let's go. Come on. On it.
Nothing to separate in this set. It will be fascinating if Brazil can get this this win here today, especially if Chinese Taipei hold on against Paraguay, because then tomorrow's ties are going to be a straight-up shootout for who makes the quarterfinals. The winners of both will go through. Well taken, easy to get him wrong. So another flurry of break points. And again against Thomas Miranda because of the push that's come from across the net.
Der kommt immer, ne?
Understood. 30, 40.
Another still to save. Encouraging though from Miranda. And so Germany, well, eyes on the prize now, and a break lead suddenly from a situation that looked a little dangerous in this set. There is now a clear route ahead. He's got a set and a break lead. Diego the Dura Palomero, and can one of the highest ranked players in this tournament keep steering Germany towards the path of victory and level up at one rubber all in this tie.
Aber sind die 1-0 oder 1-0? Sagt er, die werden Zweiter.
Time.
Ja, oder dann wollen wir irgendwann.
Mann!
Das wird auf jeden Fall helfen.
Meine Fresse, Alter.
Where's Germany, Alter? Where the hell
Go!
is Germany?
One.
50 love. Understood. 30 love.
Looking good here to do it at Palomero. You can watch the way he tracks that ball, never takes his eyes off it. We've seen players from both teams have trouble with those in the sunshine.
Understood. 40 love.
Er schenkt auch durch, ne?
He's making light work of this, isn't he? And without any trouble, a hold for the Dura Palomero. And suddenly, there's a clear path to a win here for Germany. One that would level up this tie.
Ja, da war aber gut gezogen.
On makes the pass. 50 love. Was hast du mit deiner Tasche gemacht? Ja, was hast du Alles klar bei dir schon? Nein, komm, ich will nicht. Jetzt schauen wir es nicht zu. Ja.
More trouble on the Miranda service. Did he make that? I think the chair umpire is going to have a look. My initial thought was no. Good news for Brazil. He is indeed out. And that avoids, well, a situation that could have been very damaging for Thomas Miranda.
Bruder, aber ich will ja nur reinspielen. Das sollte wirklich wahr sein. There we go. Komm weiter.
No break point this time. So, damage limited, still though. Break lead for the Dura Palomero and Germany. Can Philip Petchner's team keep themselves in front here? It'll bring us into the doubles with everything on the line. Germany, who will qualify for the quarterfinals today early with a win. They begin on Friday after Thursday's rest day. And Brazil, who wouldn't be out for sure with the defeat, especially having seen that Chinese Taipei took the lead in the other tie in this group earlier today. But it would make things very hard for them. Took the choice to leave it. In the end, it was the correct one by some margin. Is he set to keep his 100% record, or can Thomas Miranda find his first win of the competition? Much work to be done if so, and there was no match for the finesse of the Dura Palomero. And when he's been at his best, he's been virtually unplayable. Lost his way a little at the start of this set, in part thanks to the trickery of Thomas Miranda. Three straight points, and each of them as dominant as the other. No surprise in the end. The way he tackled that game shows a maturity beyond his years almost. You have to remember these players are only 16 years old, but they play with such confidence, such poise that mimics the top game. Wants to get it done now. May have to wait for his own serve. Strong so far from Miranda and Brazil. Have to remember, Germany just 3 points away, even though the start of this game was strong for Brazil. Another one. He's going to really fancy himself to get it done now. And so encouragement coming for Diego de Dora Palomero, who has fought back. Handed a bit of luck there with the error from Miranda, who can still close this out and make the German serve for it. That's one way to silence. And Brazil get the hold, however. The chance will come for Germany now. Miranda's done what he can in his own serve. This set was always going to be defined on what he could do on the German serve. And if it is a hold for Germany, we will go into the doubles with everything still to play for. 1 point closed up.
Bombay sıfır. 15 love.
All called out. Palomero certainly believes so. Helps his cause. Double fault though, just to make things interesting again.
30-15.
So witzig, Alter.
Here goes then. 2 match points for Germany. There's to level it up after the win for Leonardo's Storck Franca early on over Christopher Thies. We're going to enter into some live doubles. Not this time though, may have to wait. Not done yet. Here's Thomas Miranda. Not afraid to come to the net there. Can understand the keenness from his opponent to try and get it done quickly. Has another chance now. Well, a round of applause because Germany have wrapped this one up in straight sets to level up the tie. Diego de Dura Palomero ousting Thomas Miranda in straight sets. And so for de Dura Palomero, it is 3 rubbers from 3. Miranda yet to get a win after his doubles action yesterday and his singles today. Everything is still on the line in this one. Germany, who know that they can book a place in the quarterfinals a day early with a win, they've levelled up the tie. 6-3, 6-4. Well, I hope you enjoyed that one. I certainly did. It was a close run contest at the first part of the second set, but in the end, a rather straightforward victory for Diego de Dura Palomero, highest ranked player out of these 2 teams, on the cusp of the top 600 of the ATP rankings, and he brought some of that experience he's garnered over the last seasons to the fore here in Antalya. So stick around, we've got the doubles coming up next, in which this tie will be decided. Germany win and they go through to the quarterfinals with a tie to spare. Brazil not necessarily out, it depends on results elsewhere in the group. Brazil win, that gives them the best chance of qualifying tomorrow when they take on Chinese Taipei in their remaining time. And so no surprises then that Christopher Thies and Leonardo Storck Franca are going to be given a rest after that grueler of an opener. We're going to see Diego de Dura Palomero retake to the court along with his teammate Oliver Majdancic. And facing them, Thomas Miranda and Pedro Dietrich. Promises to be a good one. Stick around for that. Good afternoon. This is Antalya, and this is the Davis Cup Juniors finals week. We're on the second day as the round-robin phase continues. We've been watching a gripping tie between Brazil and Germany. One singles win each, so we move to the doubles with everything still in play. Germany, with victory, will book their spot in the quarterfinals, irrespective of what happens tomorrow when they take on Paraguay. And Brazil, well, after having lost yesterday against Paraguay, they need victory here to keep their hopes alive. And there is still a possibility that we will have, going into tomorrow, all four teams in the group on one win apiece. And therefore, tomorrow's ties would be a straight shootout. Well, there was a good start in the singles action for Brazil. A win in straight sets. Followed though for the Germans, and that's where we are. Diego de Dura Palomero, who in the end did away with Thomas Miranda in rather comfortable fashion, although that doesn't tell the whole story. The scoreline would suggest he was dominant throughout. There was a tricky patch at the start of the second set, but he won through to cancel out the earlier win for Leonardo Storck Franca of Brazil, who took on Christopher Thies. That one was a bit of a marathon, and so neither of those two are going to be involved. We will now see a change-up in terms of players. So here comes Oliver Majdancic, 16 years old, ranked 405th in the ITF combined rankings. At junior level, his best just inside the top 350 in September. Clay is his best surface, results-wise, 20 wins and 12 losses in singles. He did win a doubles title this year. J100 event in Hanover with Sebastian Gampert. That's the biggest title of his career. Also a winner this year in the singles event of the German Youth Championships at under 16 level. So the first we'll see of him today. Yesterday he was the number 2 pick in the singles, and he won in 3 marathon sets against Wang Yanchun of Chinese Taipei, 3¼ hours. And there's a man who's just been on court, Thomas Miranda. Didn't play singles yesterday and then battled bravely against Diego de Dura Palomero. Didn't come away with it in the end, had a break in the second set early on. Couldn't quite keep up the tempo. Lost the decisive doubles yesterday with Leonardo Storck Franca against the Paraguayan pair, Frutas Alonso and Narvaez Espinola. And joining him on court, Pedro Dietrich, ranked just outside the top 500 in the ITF combined rankings. Combined because they bring together singles and doubles results. And having played both of them, these players should be adept in both disciplines. 2 titles this season, both of them in doubles, J60 in Tarija and J30 in Lima. The German captain, fantastic player in his own right, former top 40 ATP singles, Philipp Petzschner, twice a Grand Slam doubles champion. This is his specialism. Can he pass on the expertise to his young charges? Likewise for Rodrigo Ferreira, captain of the Brazilian team. Difficult one yesterday, having led early on against Paraguay, but having fallen then to defeat. Can his young charges push on to give themselves the best chance of qualifying for the next round? Remember, 6 days of action over the 7 days. Thursday is a rest. All teams will carry on playing for a final placing from 1st down to 16th. The top 2 in each group will go through to the quarterfinals, which begin on Friday. Could be both of them. Germany are in the better condition, having won yesterday. And now can they be buoyed by the win of Diego de Dura Palomero? Some results we can tell you about from today's play. This one is still live going into the doubles, but that's not the same for all of our ties. Chinese Taipei have won their 2 singles against Paraguay elsewhere in Group D. So that means then that Paraguay, Chinese Taipei and Germany all have 1 win so far. So if the Germans can win now, books their spots in the next round. In Brazil, it means that if they do not lose, well, if they win, then they will be tying up the whole group, and if they lose, well, they will not be eliminated. That would have only happened if Paraguay had won. However, it is in their own hands. Here come the doubles. Service started by Diego de Dura Palomero. And when he fine-tuned it in his singles, it was a weapon for him. Did struggle for consistency at times. The man who stands on the brink of the top 600 of the ATP rankings. And see, if you haven't been with us, or if you have and you want a refresher of the rules, they're as follows. So these ties are first 2 doubles rubbers, best of 3 tiebreak sets. Those were split. Now we're into doubles. Which is live. And that will mean that the winner of the 3 sets will take the victory, and the 3rd set will be a match tiebreak. A win in 3 sets earlier on for Brazil, namely for Leonardo Storck Franca, who's been given a rest. And then a straight sets win for Germany, Diego de Dura Palomero, and they've made light work of a first hold, Team Germany. 3-time winners of the competition, had a long wait for the last. Got to go back to 2003 for the last victory. 20 times in the finals though, well used to seeing them. And their girls are also competing in the Billie Jean King Cup Junior finals by Cambridge, which are running also parallel on these courts here in Antalya at the Megasarai Tennis Academy. And plenty of idols for these Brazilian players to look up to. Gustavo Kuerten, Guga, the former world #1, French Open singles title 3 times. He knew how to play on clay. Tennis Masters Cup as well. In 2020 singles titles, 8 doubles too. The man from Florianopolis. As for the German team, well, they've got a whole host of names they can look at. Been a core component of the tennis scene for, well, decades now. And perhaps their standing has slipped, Brazil, in the last few decades, but still a very proud sporting nation. Football does reign supreme in both of these countries, but tennis is still thriving. And it's nice to have this tournament hosted in Turkey again as well. Notably for Brazil, who were the winners last time it was held here. 2022, they were victorious. João Fonseca, Gustavo Ribeiro de Almeida. They didn't need the doubles in their final against the USA. That's the way to make sure. Put away by Majdancic. Handy player. And both of them getting in on the overhead act as well. And de Dura Palomero missed a couple of those in his singles. Looked confident enough this time. It is, however, the hold for Brazil. And they were unlucky in their doubles yesterday against Paraguay. It's what it came down to. 3-6, 5-7. Could have gone either way that second set. It was Alvaro Frutos Alonso and Caio Narvaez Espinola who triumphed. Just put that wide. And it was a handy serve in the first instance by Majdancic, and Dodura Palomero may be overzealous in that put away.
Let's go, boys.
I always find it fascinating, the mix of languages you hear. You hear plenty of English from the two Brazilians, also Portuguese, of course. And we've heard English from the Germans and, of course, their native language too. And then, of course, being a tournament held in Turkey, we've heard Turkish from the chair umpire. And shamefully, 15 or 15 is one of the only words I can remember of Turkish. It is one that gets plenty of use in these tournaments.
Yes.
Fabulous country though, and a fabulous put away at the net by Dodura Palomero. Brazil think this is missed. My immediate thoughts concurred. Soft hands this time, and he's got a whole bag of tricks, hasn't he? Diego Dodura Palomero. He can smash them, he can play them soft. And it is a hold for Germany. A good solid start serving as well by Oliver Majdancic. Hails from Bad Oeynhausen in northwest Germany near Hanover. Plays for tennis club Brackwede in the Westphalian League. And after his triumph in the German Championships in the under-16s, the next day he went straight back into important club action to seal a win. There's a thirst for tennis, as I'm sure all these boys do. And don't forget though, it's not just about the boys over the next couple of weeks. We've got the girls too. The Billie Jean King Cup Juniors by Cambridge. They're taking place on these courts as well at the Megasarai Tennis Academy. And then of course, Billie Jean King Cup by Cambridge, the finals, taking place tomorrow. Malaga the host city, Spain the host nation. They take on Poland. 12 nations in the field for that one. And then the 8 nations in the Davis Cup Final 8. That's in next week's play. Wins today in the Davis Cup Juniors for Poland, France, Kazakhstan, Romania and the USA. And so some of those teams will have booked their place now in the quarterfinals. USA with a win in both of the singles against Portugal. They're through. That in the Group A standings. Poland 2 after their win over Portugal yesterday. have beaten Egypt, so they'll also be in the quarterfinals. Rather straightforward group, that one. France and Kazakhstan as well in Group B. France beating South Africa. And Kazakhstan beating Hong Kong, China, so they'll also be in the final 8. Which of these teams will be joining them? Japan's doubles ongoing against Turkey at the moment in Group C. We had this court on that group on this court yesterday. That's still ongoing. But the big story is Romania on debut. They have beaten Mexico in their singles bouts today, and they'll be through. But there's a breakpoint opportunity here. Germany with a chance to open up some daylight at the start of this doubles match. Well, my Danjic twice there was about 4 metres off court, and then the Dura Palomero followed him. In vain in the end, but an impressive showing from the German boys all the same. It is, though, Brazil's point. Sometimes it's just out of reach.
Let's go!
Big shout. I should tell you, by the way, in the doubles, we do have golden juice. And so if you thought that was a rather overstated celebration for winning advantage, that's where you've gone wrong. It does make for some exciting tennis. And well, they'd forced breakpoint, the Germans, and that is their reward. Playing with power. Dura Palomero bringing the tennis to his opposition. No relenting from him. Spent a couple of hours on court already today, not that you'd be able to tell.
Let's go! Yeah. Ja. Ja.
And this time he was a little way off. Germany, though, in a good position here. And Brazil, they want to react quickly. Don't want to find yourself having to play catch-up. It's not a pleasant situation to be in, even if Miranda and Dietrich are capable enough of holding these two. Not much time to react. I think that's the hardest shot in tennis, that. Split second for my Danjic to get his racket in the way, and he nearly got there. That's gone long. So far, so good for Germany. Talking tactics. There are so many different ways you can set up in doubles. So many questions you can pose to your opponent as well. There we go then. Golden deuce. Well, they're doing my job for me. The point commentator by Diego de Dura Palomero, because they're earning those golden deuces, aren't they? And they have just, well, just one break lead for the moment, but it always feels like a yawning gap. 1-4. Another reason for Germany to want to get this done quickly is because Paraguay, having won yesterday against Brazil and putting themselves in the great position, have fallen short against Chinese Taipei. They will need a victory as well. Using the whole court space available. Does open up such wide angles doubles as well. It's one of the reasons I enjoy it so much. Feels so much more dynamic as well. So many more of the shots are unreturnable if you find your range. Unlucky there from de Dura Palomero. Don't know if the racket face was just too close when he reached it. It looked like he got that. Well, they both went for the same ball, Brazil, but in the end it mattered little. Shaping up to be a routine hold this. All players wanting in on the action. I wondered if there might be a bit more air on that lob from de Dura Palomero. And so the gap just at one break. One thing I don't envy the Germans for is their choice of kit colour. Always pride in wearing your national colours, but on clay, white can be problematic. However, it is an iconic sporting colour down the years, has seen glory in, well, football many times, in tennis too, in Olympic action. Hard push to find a country with a better sporting pedigree. Well placed this time, hit through his opponent, and Dietrich and Miranda powerless to stop it. And a big shout from the sidelines. And Germany have found their rhythm here. But nobody has whitewashed the opponent on this court yet. All the sets have felt competitive. And suddenly, that magic number 5 has popped up on the scoreboard, and Brazil will know that despite their best efforts there, they need to serve well here to stay in this first set, and Germany have a healthy lead. Can't start dreaming about the quarterfinals just yet. There is plenty of time left in this one. And if we've learned anything from today's play, it should be that there are always surprises in store. Really enjoyed both of the singles matches. They seem to move between a show of excellence and then consistency, and at times attritional, and sometimes it was a test of power, other times a test of finesse. As much a mental battle as anything. And this is a 16 and under tournament, and these players, the mentality lessons they'll learn in these situations, well, they'll stand them in good stead going forward, as some of them look to bridge the gap between juniors and men's tennis. Some of them already have. But you just have to look down the list of names of players who've featured at these events down the years. Australia were the champions in the first 2 iterations, and they beat a USA team involving Michael Chang. Jim Courier too. Leighton Hewitt as well, a beaten finalist for Australia in 1996. And then Rafael Nadal, 2002, one of the winners with Spain. And in more recent years, nice touch. We've had Denis Shapovalov and Felix Auger-Aliassime for Canada, and Carlos Alcaraz, of course, probably the biggest name in the last 15 years or so, 2018. Error forced, although there wasn't much that Majdancic could do there. Miranda looking pensive. An important hold this would be.
Come on, boys, come on.
And so, Germany asked the question by Brazil. If you want this set, you're going to have to serve it out. Brazil have done their part for the moment.
Yeah.
Now sprayed it wide. Dietrich. There's certainly a likeness between the two of them. Dietrich, the slightly taller of the two. Him and Thomas Miranda. Oh, he had time there. Maybe he was caught in two minds. The Dura Palomero.
Gut gesehen, Olli. Go. Come on. Nee, obwohl, zeig an, zeig an. Nee. Ja. Ja. Nee. Nee. Ja.
That's brilliant defensive play, because it was a huge serve from Dodura Palomero. Well played by Dietrich, who read every single one of these correctly.
Ja. Nee. Nee. Ja.
This is a big second serve here now, with set point potentially around the corner. And it will be set point to the Germans. Guarantee themselves at least a match tie-break. And they'll stand on the cusp of the quarter-finals. The three-time winners. Found it. Brilliant way to win the set. And there's a swagger and a celebration from Diego Dodura Palomero. They've taken it by 6 games to 3, the German team. And is it to be next step, the quarterfinals? 1 set away. To the courts, freshly swept. Shortly we'll be ready to go for set 2. And Brazil, who started this day well with an opening singles win for Thomas Miranda, are going to be forced to come from behind here. Have to forget about that first set now. Still, the fact that we saw their teammate Leonardo Storck Franca come back into it after losing. After losing the first set this morning with his singles, took on Christopher Thies, and the 15-year-old from Cuiabá won. It's so important, these opening games of the set. Can't allow Germany to make a move here. This is a massive point coming up. What can the lefty serve do? Sometimes the no-lap rule works in your favour. And has done for Dietrich there. And it is a chance to hold. Just missed down the tee. Done well. And the racket of Majdancic this time. And so, a 1 point juice at a pivotal time as well. Needs to find his best serve here, Pedro Dietrich. And they've opted to put in that side. So it's 2 to do a Palomero. And it is Germany's. A break early on at the start of the second. And how important could that be? This set to reach the quarterfinals for the Germans. And they've drawn first blood in it. Advantage them. So we know if Germany win, they are through, no matter what happens. Ahead of their tie with Paraguay tomorrow. And then just to recap, if Brazil do lose, and they are now a set and a breakdown in the decider, then qualification is still a possibility because Chinese Taipei have won against Paraguay today. Brazil would have to win, and likely convincingly, tomorrow against Chinese Taipei. And Germany would have to beat Paraguay. And then it would come down to sets won and head-to-head. In essence, Brazil would need to have won more of their sets than Paraguay, because Paraguay won their head-to-head. Some discussion about what serve this should be. In the end, a good one. And that was the answer to that question. And a chance of a quick response for Brazil looks less likely at 30 love.
Sehr gut, Olli. Sehr gut. Sehr gut.
Komm, Mensch. Olli, perfekt.
Sehr richtig, sehr richtig. Komm.
An important second serve. This to consolidate that early break. Just wide. Well, Brazil need 3 points in a row. They've got the first. And so, without much ado, hold for Germany after a break for Germany. The lead by a set and a break. Remember, this set's to send them into the last date, confirmed. Majdanjic has looked solid on his return to the court. He was first on yesterday. Needed a break after those 3 grueling sets against Chinese Taipei. Dietrich just telling us where. Team spirit good from the Brazilians, despite the scoreboard being against them. Sometimes you have to just admit that the serve is too good, and that's exactly what the duo of Palomero did. Nice to see, a good mutual respect on both sides of the court. And Brazil might be about to get on the board in this set. Excellent. It's a fine serve. Well placed. And Miranda has got Brazil back within touching distance, but still the break remains. And Germany just need to look after their serve. Brazil will be aware of that, as this tie nears its conclusion. We're at 4:15 in the Turkish afternoon, here at the Megasarai Tennis Academy in Antalya. And the wind is up, as I'm sure you can tell there. Look at those signs in the background. Another element to take into account for these players. We've had a good exhibition of tennis so far.
So, Jungs.
Found the gap. It was more about placement, that shot, than anything.
15 on. Kom. Einer. Durch. Sehr gut. Let's go.
It all came from the pressure exerted early by the German pair at the net.
30, 15.
Forced the error. Majdancic has done well on serve.
Auf geht's, nächster.
Oh, wonderful angle. The duo to Palomero, sometimes when he places it like that, you just have to admire. Nobody was getting to that. And Germany in a good position to hold here. So good at the net. And so the gap at 2 games again. Brazil with it all to do.
Gute Länge. 7 match. Lap 15. Go!
This could be the opportunity that Germany need then. All of a sudden, there's a problem brewing here for Brazil. Good word by Dietrich. Served that wide and then tried to close the gap. The gap was still open. Diego to do it to Palomero, but couldn't find it, couldn't find the baseline. Well, they have arrived. The break points. This for a potentially unassailable advantage. One back. And so it will go to Juice. A tense 1-point affair. And so, the mistake means that we stay with just the one break, and Brazil, maybe a lifeline there. They avoid letting Germany get out of their sight. Still with an advantage. But it is a slender one, and it can all change. Just died over the net, didn't it? And now, look at Brazil. 2 chances to break it. This could go back on serve. And the Germans were a golden point juice away from taking a double break lead. And Germany, as quickly as ever, bounced back into rhythm. Tried to go quickly, didn't they? Dietrich and Miranda. And Germany can push on ahead again here. Another massive juice. 1 point to decide. Oh, a bit of fortune about that, but they'll take it. And Brazil have broken back in the second set. A little bit lucky with the net cord, but you've got to put yourself in that position. Still all to play for. A set that was so close to being, well, a 2-break lead for the Germans. Went for the body. And good to see an apology. It's always sporting. It's a legitimate tactic, but it's painful to be on the end of this one, especially from a player like Palomero. I'm sure that Dietrich won't hold it against him. Look at this then from Germany. How they've turned around this second set that saw them ailing at one point. Are they about to spring into a surprise lead? Once again, against the Brazilians who fought so resiliently. Kind reminder it was out from the Palomero. Well, it is to be a break for Germany. And after all that work from Brazil, Dietrich and Miranda find themselves in the same position all over again. They're going to have to break. They've done it once. They avoided the double break. And suddenly, though, it's advantage Germany all over again. This could be the last sit down before they're assured of a place in the quarterfinals. They'll carry on playing tomorrow, face Paraguay and Brazil. We'll take on Chinese Taipei. They may likely need to win that in whitewash form. They need all three rubbers if they do indeed lose this one, because then there is the possibility of a three-way tie. They'll also need Germany to beat Paraguay, because Paraguay can seal their progression with another win. So it's none of their hands unless they turn this one around. Not forget a match tiebreaker waits if they do. The right response, this, from Germany. Happy to allow Mandanjic to do the work there. They do a Palomero, and he was in good hands. Looked at ease on the baseline. Decisive hold from Germany, and could that be pivotal? Put away by Palomero. And now they are a game away from the quarterfinals. And this is what Brazil have to do. They have to wrap up the hole quickly. They can start attacking the German serve.
Bleib. Go, Jungs. Come on.
And Germany, not keen to be asked the question here. They want to do it on the Brazil serve. Two chances to hold. Can Germany put the pressure on again, though? And so it is going to have to be on the German serve. Brazil have done what they can for now. They've prolonged this doubles match into another sit down. Even just getting to the set would be massively important for Brazil, given the fine margins it might come down to tomorrow, to see who goes through. Every set counts, every match won counts. And of course, the ideal way is to fight back and win via the match tiebreak, and that's still a possibility for them. But they need this game. Oh, you wish you could have that again, Mandanjic. He's been good, Mandanjic. He's come in after not playing singles today and quickly found the level. Just beat him that one. One net point each then. This will help Brazil every little bit. Needs a good second serve here. Oh, he flashed at it. Miranda unable to return, and Germany back to parity in this game. 2 points away then. Oh, fine margins. And this one has pinged back agonisingly for Brazil. And it puts Germany on the cusp. Match point. A chance to wrap up the tie and to book their place in the quarterfinals of the Davis Cup Juniors. Well, an apology, and it's a shame for it to end that way, but Germany have come good after a struggling start to the singles. It is victory for Oliver Majdanjic and Diego de Dura Palomero. They've taken it in straight sets against the Brazilian pair of Thomas Miranda and Pedro Albuquerque Dietrich. But in the end, well, didn't need the match tiebreak. And they qualify for the quarterfinals here in Antalya with one tie to spare. They'll go for the clean sweep tomorrow when they take on Paraguay. This one, though, they've won 6-3, 6-4. Commiserations to Brazil, who can still look forward to potentially booking a spot in the quarterfinals. They were done a favour by Chinese Taipei, who beat Paraguay earlier, which keeps them in the competition. So that's it then for action on court 26 here at the Mega Sarai Tennis Academy. A 6-3, 6-4 win for Germany in the decisive doubles rubber, and that means a win for the German team. They're second in 2 days. That takes them through to the quarterfinals, which will begin on Friday. It started off with a win for Brazil, though, a third set win for Leonardo Storck Franca. A massive 10-8 win in the second set tiebreak against Christopher Thies. And then it was Diego de Dura Palomero, the highest ranked player among these six, to outlast Thomas Miranda. And then de Dura Palomero teamed up with Oliver Majdanjic to come past Thomas Miranda and Pedro Albuquerque Dietrich. 6-3, 6-4 in the doubles. That means that Germany then are short of a top two spot. Brazil go into tomorrow knowing that they have to get something from their fight against Chinese Taipei. They may have to win that one in whitewash form, take all three rubbers. It may come down to head-to-head. It's going to be tight. There's a win apiece for Paraguay, for Brazil, and for Chinese Taipei on the line if they can do that, but they will need Germany to beat Paraguay. So at the moment, Brazil, fourth in the group, still fighting for their place to continue live towards the quarterfinals. We'll be here until Sunday. I've been Cameron Pope. Thank you so much for joining me on this televised affair. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. A win for Germany. Thank you very much, and goodbye.